Yeah. Hello, hello, good evening. Thank you. For the pet that's taking a really long time to load. There it is. It's 110 minutes of linear. Yeah. That is long. Honestly, I should play Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes again. That was fun. Fun and very chaotic, and I miss it. Also, welcome to a new Ace Attorney. To the last, well, I guess, to the last mainline Ace Attorney game that I have in fact played before. I was thinking just now, like, yeah, no, that's the last mainline title that I have played, even though I gotta say, it has been a few years, so I know the outlines of most things, but also I'm like, I have no idea what's happening in this game. All I know is that this game introduces yet another new character, and then we never really get to see her ever, because Capcom is like, oh, what? Athena is a protagonist? What? Who's that? Anyway, this one apparently has costumes and frame drops. What the hell is the difference between the old school suit and this one? Okay, oh, he's wearing a vest underneath it. Okay. Okay. Why does Ace Attorney need costumes? It's one singular fucking strand of hair that's different. It's the best, mostly. No, we're playing with the normal outfits. I want them to look presentable in court. But yeah, this should all still be the same as the last time we played it, since it is still very much in the same collection, so I'm not gonna change anything. Let's get into it. Duel Destinies. Why am I broken? I feel that though, I have the same. I also have a Razer keyboard, and I've had that happen before as well. Oh, hello. That is a bomb. I saw your tweet on Blue Sky just now. I've had that happen before as well. It's so stupid. Oh. Okay.
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble, and it's up to us to restore it to its former glory.
Voice acting.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move. Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Huh?
Done.
Oh my god. I forgot. I forgot this one is
You bet. Let's do this.
animated cutscenes.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
She's so cute though.
Are you alright, miss?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned. time to bring it to an end.
Dun, 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 dun. Joycey! I think we can, actually. But outside of these scenes and the usual objection and the likes, I don't think there's anything else voiced. Wow! How did you put the bandages on and then the bangle over it? I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. But okay, Apollo. Episode 1, Turnabout Countdown. Yeah, just the cutscenes, yeah. That makes sense. Quarter explanations. I could probably change it. Best thing about bombs is how they raise and destroy. Without discretion. Very normal person, for sure. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. Average Ace Attorney villain. What the hell? It's December! No, not really. December 17! District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Nope, not feeling nervous at all. The case among what I've seen gave this game a 16 rating worldwide except Germany. We got 12. I think you told me this before, and I'm surprised every single time though, because it's like, okay, Germany was like, yeah, you know what, it's fine, it's just a few bombs or whatever, like that's the worst that could happen. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. You're doing okay, Athena. Oh, right, 3D models. Oh, Apollo. Yeah, doing great. Like, I'm a little doing great. No, honestly, I feel like they don't. The people that are responsible for age restrictions or whatever, sometimes I really wonder if they do play the whole game. Or no. Yeah, well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves are still here, I tell you. The D-mods with big outlines, yes. Very. This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Do I have any way to make the text go faster? I know I try this every single time. Probably is not. Yes, I know, but like, sometimes you do wonder when it's about games that really have like bigger stuff only happening towards the end, and you're like, I wonder if they just never reached that part or weren't informed about this part. Apollo's the lead for the defense on this case, but I'm going to be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm gonna see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel much the same way. You got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion. Apollo. Lena. She's so cute! Thank you for doing this for me. Junie! Hey, are you okay? I do wonder what goes in the heads. What goes on in the heads of the people designing some of these characters, though, because it's like, oh yeah, let's have her breathe in sunflowers from her head. It's like a Ghibli character. Sorry about that, I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens at home in the forest, though. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear, dear childhood friend, and she's also a client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber, but that's ridiculous. There's no way Junie would do anything like that. I bought you a little snack, Dina. Just a little something from my garden. Aw. Thanks. So, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're so good to me. Aww. Jeez, look at me, standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. If you're still powerful in there, they won't know what hit him. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come on, May. This is one trial. You just can't lose. Oh! Hey! What the hell? Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. All this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Mr. Justice! Huh? Trial is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom. What? Now? But upon us in no state to defend. Haha! Here you go. Now it's our turn to defend. I have to defend Juniper. What are you gonna do? Trial is about to start with or without us. It's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. You are a defense attorney in your own right, no? No way, there's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. He wasn't even the spot, it just straight up took his eye. They were like, we need... They were like, do you want to join Abby's? We need you for the new Somnium Files. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff? Yes, miss. The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Athena! You're not seriously... You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. He stayed in Somnia for 7 minutes and 1 second. It's six minutes though, is the limit. All by yourself? Athena, step for a second, think about what you're saying. You never once taken a case on alone before, right? It's okay. This is how every new protagonist has to go about it. You just... No problem. I can handle it, I think. A hiding game? What? Like an actual thing? Or is it like a cheap AI whatever slop thingy? Because like nowadays I don't trust a bunch of these games. This is really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure? I believe in you, Thina. And that's enough for me. You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now, so you just have to leave it to me. Alright, I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you give your utmost to defend Juniper. Bet I will, rest assured of that. See, you think like, okay, you know, the last game was like, okay, here's Apollo, he's a new character, he's now the protagonist, enjoy. Here's a new game, Athena's our new protagonist, Apollo is like, someone to look up to, has moved slightly higher, has now been through his own share of cases, as we know from the last game. But then, Athena is not even the main character in all of these cases. So I'm just like, okay. I guess. I'm still mad about it. We just started, I'm still mad about it. But alright, let's do this. Let's save Juniper. Juniper is such a nice name. My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this. And I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. This game has 5 cases and a special case that was originally DLC, as far as I'm aware. Courtroom number 5. And don't get me wrong, I do like the story. Day 1, court is now in session, alright. I do like the story, and I do like what they did with it, because they... Like, this is the first one where they went all out. They're like, okay, here's 3D models, here's new stuff, here's a new character, but it's like... Apollo got his own game, where he definitely was the main character, and that's not to say Athena is not a main character from how she's involved in the story, but she is not the main lawyer. Which is unfortunate. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. And what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today.
Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. Thank you! I do pride myself in making pain sound as horrible as possible.
I see. Not at all surprised to use that as an excuse to run away.
Who did your hair?
With me as an adversary who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape.
What? The nerve of that guy. I'm going to give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. Ah, this arrogant jerk. Making pain sound like a pay.
You arrogant jerk!
No, Richard!
Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now.
No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me. How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something. Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurs out what I'm thinking.
Well then, if that's the case, there's a clear contradiction to what you just stated.
Maybe 2D drinks won't be ignored. It's being very simple anyway. A contradiction?
You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was... What was it? Elegance at work.
Actually, it was arrogant jerk.
At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness.
Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case.
Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the rookie humiliator.
More like... gets humiliated by the rookies. No? I know it. He really is an arrogant jerk.
Arrogant jerk!
Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court! Calm down! We haven't even started yet. I'm very sorry. Just a knee-jerk reaction. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4.
Yes, I was presiding over the trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as a lawyer for the defense.
A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life.
But there was in fact one death, was there not?
That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candice Arm was discovered. She was detected to stand as a witness later in the trial.
Ah, of course, a witness turns out dead. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time, but a terrible tragedy. I must admit I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes.
The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb.
Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death between 8 and 11 AM. Okay. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom, it was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. It's a very cute animal though. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in a court record. When I want to check something out, I just use... Yes, I know. But I'll take a peek later. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. Defendant, are you feeling alright? You're looking a bit pale.
I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse.
The fucking flowers!
But I'm alright.
Julie's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same.
If you could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant.
Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student.
Ms. Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question?
Yes, I came to know upon the justice through my friend Tina. And so, I was there yesterday to watch his trial and then my support. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared.
Did you know I'm also known as a defendant humiliator? It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker.
This is arrogance know no bounds. I have to protect Junie no matter what. Here, Grinch. Ah! Prosecutor Payne!
What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the rookie humiliator instead?
Be a Tina, don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie's telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the Lotus Root you gave him too.
He was. My grandma says Lotus Root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future.
They can. Then that's a perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. A sweet meek girl like this blowing a courtroom to bits. I must say it's very hard to believe.
Now, Your Honor. Don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime.
That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself.
What's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that? That's a lot of words with a double U.
That's a very good question coming from a novice such as yourself. First, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges? Right, yes. Yes, I have. And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection!
No, wait, just 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers. That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single quarters left standing in the land.
I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt.
Decisive, huh? I believe it when I see it.
It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor.
And what exactly was so unique about it?
Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question?
Huh? Me?
I notice that you appear to be very nervous. And well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question.
Could he be any more condescending? Really? What a thoroughly unpleasant man.
L is for loser.
What did you just say? Nothing. Not a single thing. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. Court record. Information I needed somewhere in the court record. Yeah, don't worry about it. Alright, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was inside a stuffed animal? Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior. Have a soft spot for the original. Me too. Me too. I mean, the 3D models are okay, but I fear I like the 2D sprites more in general, but it's okay.
It's okay. Very good, have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal.
There, how'd you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine, just like I said from the start. I can do this. Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant?
The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here.
And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed.
It's a tale, Your Honor, the tale of a poor victim of the explosion.
This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Farm's tale?
Your Honor, it's so very close, but no, it belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty, a rather unpleasant name, if you ask me.
He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not?
Exactly. His motto's phony evidence is just trunked up.
That's so wrong on so many levels.
The Phony Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth. And we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints.
What?
The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb.
Hey, oh. Don't hurt yourself now. It doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it? That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence. The piece of the stuffed animal that the bomb was inserted into, the defendant's fingerprints were found on it. Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this? I don't understand.
How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence?
Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I better come up with something, for Junie's sake.
If you can't produce an answer, we can always go straight to the ruling if you prefer.
No, I have to say something fast.
Let's do it.
I can get my voice to work. Why now of all times? It's okay, Athena. You can do it. I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court.
Ooh, another cutscene.
Oh yeah. Gee, I wonder why this game got a age rating of 16.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection!
Why, it's you.
Thank you for the follow, welcome in. I like that it's the first case, and already we're definitely acting out in court in a way that is not how it's supposed to work. Yes, you came at just the perfect time, welcome in. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own. Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around. You got it, boss. Look who showed up out of the blue in blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix, right? You always manage to surprise me. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling. But I believe there's still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You're absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne?
None at all, Your Honor.
Oh, Junie! Miss Watts really looks like she's having a hard time. Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday? Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her. Poor thing. And here she is, back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition. Very well. I grant special permission. You gotta get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us.
Okay, thank you. Sorry about this. Phoenix, right? I've been looking forward to meeting you.
What do you mean? We've met several times. It's been a while, Mr. Payne.
You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I'm the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne.
Oh no. And both of you have such horrible, horrible ways of acting. Thank you for the posture check. I am. What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing?
You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands.
Looks like this royal pain is going to be as sorely unpleasant as the other.
Your Honor, the prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom.
Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne.
Witness Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Witness.
Name, Ted, Tornade. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist.
Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have.
Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking.
He sounds exactly like a robot. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. He can!
But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure. Speaking over typing. Understand?
What an odd witness.
Mr. Tony was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off.
Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim?
Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim.
Shocked?
I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body.
So he was the first to discover the body, was he?
He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion.
Very well. Court will hear Mr. Tonade's testimony. At the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard witness. Maybe keep it on. Actually. When the bomb went off.
That bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down.
So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on.
Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. First, connect wires. Second, switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright. Hey!
I guess it makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss. I'd now like to begin my cross-examination. Huh? Mr. Tonade, what is that?
HH3000, aka a bomb.
A bomb? Great googly moogly! Mr. Tonade, I demand that you disarm it this instant! Disassembly complete.
5.3 seconds. 0.2 seconds short of my personal best.
Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know.
This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm, success, explosion, failure.
An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like.
I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Dimensions.
Oh my god. Fucking America. 12.
A perfect replication.
Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed.
Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. Hi TK, good evening.
I am not fucking, what do you mean? 10 inches times something, whatever. 4.5 kilograms, thank you so much. That's pretty heavy for such a small thing.
It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it.
No witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. There we go. Can be detonated remotely. And now the defense would begin their cross-examination. Where's Miss Sykes gone to?
Thank you for the follow, come in.
Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. I guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about.
She was about to bolt.
Hey, put a sock in it, widget. That's transparent as ever. Now let's see. Where were we? Wait, what? The cross-examination?
Oh, cross-examination, of course.
She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine? To help her focus? Nah, she'd be fine. I don't need this good tutorial, thank you. No need for that right now, she'll be fine.
I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help.
Sounds good. Can I give you if I get in a bind? Cross-examination time. And then he cross-examined all over the place. I was like, I just skipped the tutorial. Why are you still explaining it to me, huh? Oh, it's a 10.5. Ah, okay. That's good to know. How could you see anything if it was inside of a stuffed animal?
Objection!
Question mark. So you say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right? Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There's no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside the stuffed animal. Mr. Toenaid, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off? And you couldn't even see the timer.
What? No!
It does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this?
Well,
I...
oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right off the bat.
Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Toenaid? Well, let me see. No, there must be some mistake. Oh yes, of course. I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound. I'm making him sound more human. Sound. What sound? When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal. I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
Nah.
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know? No, he's just showing off.
You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know.
And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you?
Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tony did not hear the sound.
Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. It's going to be really hard.
Ugh.
It's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. Thank you. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods.
That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tony happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb.
What's this now? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb is evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial.
Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. Your goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch.
The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. It has been missing ever since the incident. Oh, a switch that starts the time bomb's countdown. It was stolen just before the blast and is now missing. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case. And they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer.
The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it.
Someone other than Mr. Tonate could have opened the case and taken a bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. The case Tonate and Detective Arm transported the bomb and Tonate as the key. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch.
And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb.
A tail.
5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds.
What the hell? The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as I have her fingerprints as the trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. At a pace we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more.
I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand.
I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright. I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. Guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry, I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. Guess she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. Defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there's just one more thing, Mr. Wright. Is it... me? Yes. Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. This guy is hiding something. I just know it. Yeah, his name is Ted Donate. Like... it's a shame that none of the characters in-universe are aware of the naming conventions. Really. Now, if you will excuse me. Bailiff, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant. Oh.
Junie. Hi, Athena.
She looks even worse off than before.
Don't worry, Junie, we're here for you.
Thanks.
Athena, and I'll do my best too.
You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct?
No, of course not.
Why is that, you say?
I can barely hear you. I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor's scary.
Objection!
What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth.
This is getting ugly.
You preempted the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse, admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right? Mr. Wright, can I go get the prosecutor's bag? Only a verbal one. What? Of course not. Do we have to review Courtroom Madness 101 again? You can't degrade the bully's innocent girls like this off so easily. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me, just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared, so very scared. It looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. It's interesting though that they introduce her new thing immediately. And it sounds like this time it's the voice of Mrs. Wood's heart. Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Oh, objection. Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant.
Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I asked that you behave more like a gentleman.
No, but don't you know, Your Honor, there's no more gentleman in this world than I.
Oh, as if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win.
You know?
How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know, I attend a manners class every Saturday. Oh, you what? Do you go there to, like, take a nap, or...? I'm more than just a mere gentleman, I'm a genteel man. Now, when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I demand my money back from that manners class if I were you. I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but... Mr. Payne, that will be enough.
Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off. On that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off, and rubble started falling. It fell on top of me.
Oh god. Junie's clearly in pain being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out. This isn't going to work, so what now? Wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Wood's heart. Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second. Athena has a unique ability, you see. With a finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of her witness's heart. In a sense, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I wanted to use the analytical psychology you studied, and listen to the testimony of Mrs. Woods' heart. Okay, boss, I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Auf geht's, let's do this. Why do you speak German? Suddenly? So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony, I can enter all of that into Widget and use the mood metrics to analyze them. In real life, what's Count Akashio? Really? Oh, I couldn't tell you. If you say so. Right, this was originally on the 3DS, I think. These mood markers have fluctuations in Junie's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up.
When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know. That makes sense. So with your special ability in Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. Yep, now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in June's heart. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If you can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, it's time to listen to Mrs. Woods' true testimony. Woods. That day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off, and rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. Oh, why would you? I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now. This power of Athena's is incredible, and I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony. What? Already? Yes. Why is happy blinking? Look at this. When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting. That doesn't make any sense. And look at that. That is odd. There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you first need to pinpoint and then select the unexpected emotional reaction from the 4 mood markers. Okay, I can do that. And how do I... Okay. Widget is registering joy when it's what we call the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down. Great! Let's hear what she has to say. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled. I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then, Apollo came and rescued me.
Apollo?
He used his own body to shield me from the rubble.
So that's when he sustained those injuries.
How do you feel, Junie?
You're talking about Apollo give you some courage.
Yes, Apollo is just like the sun.
Strong and bright and warm. Haha.
Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis.
And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden.
Oh, you're right. Thank you, Athena.
Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony.
Pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there must still be some discord in Junie's heart.
I guess we'll have to keep going then.
Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix and we'll be good to go.
You remember what to do, right? When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it. Yes. And then you select it from the... Yes, okay, thank you, game.
If you can find the reason for the discord in our heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped, then rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me.
You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you. Weren't you?
Yes, I was really happy.
But was there also something you felt sad about at the same time?
Sad?
The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too.
know. I think it's probably because of Bum Rap Briny.
Bum Rap Briny? Oh, what do you know? Something new.
That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Briny, to watch the trial with me. Bum Rap Briny and Phony Fanty are brothers.
Who knew that the legal word could inspire a whole line of merchandise? He says, even though he should be well aware of the fucking moving police mascot, no? Phoenix.
I had Bum Rap Briny with me while I was watching the trial, but it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. My poor Briny, a victim of a terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster. It's all a campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges.
Phony Fanty and Bum Rap Briny, huh? Nothing against a campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros?
Mr. Wright, I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore.
So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony.
That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we have the whole picture. So do you think a new testimony will help?
Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bum Rap Briny was in a courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of the other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it. At the right statement, yes.
I was watching from the gallery with Bum Rap Briny. I tried to run, but it was too slow.
Oh.
Objection!
Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail of the defendant's fingerprints were found and wasn't that a phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bum Rap Briny. Those names are horrible.
What? What nonsense is that? I concede they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino. They're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor.
But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both grey, for example. Wow! Anyway, this post is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you clearly see how the two got mixed up.
Take that!
Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. Two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. The design of the tails is exactly the same. Thank you for that, Dan.
And the bet.
As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bum Rap Briny, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Oh, thank you for the pigtail. Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor.
That was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around. Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well, let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned. Smack. That was so exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment. True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me.
Thank you for everything you're doing.
You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out.
And you got really brave at the end just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that courage, Lena.
Really?
Thanks. To be honest, was I any help at all?
Of course. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot. That's good to hear.
I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you call me your partner.
That's what I like to hear. How old is Athena? Apollo's 23 in this one. Juni is 18. Victim was 27. Athena's also 18. Okay. This one likes presents too. Okay. Analytical psychology, the ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey, where's Apollo anyway? Good question. I almost forgot about him. Hey! I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby.
Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4.
Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion?
When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bummer Briny. I told him I dropped Briny in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Briny might be, so we went to take a look together.
Huh. I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. So you went looking for Briny together before you were called back into courtroom number 5?
Yes. I'd had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though.
With all those injuries? I wonder how he's managing.
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Wonder what it was. Thank you for the positive.
He told me I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence. Anyway, we better go and get him. Good idea. Few minutes later.
A cutscene!
Apollo! Trial's over for today! Come on, I know you're... No!
The older I get, whenever I play the Ace Attorney games, the more I'm surprised how young pretty much everyone involved with these games is all the time. I don't remember how old Phoenix is the first time we see him though. 24? Sheesh. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday, not looking good. Morning. The mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise. Oh, hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss? Huh? The paper? That came out of left field.
You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains.
Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena.
It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay?
Huh? The snowy mountains of California.
You
really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Justice? Huh? Oh, poor Apollo. And it's all my fault. No. Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed him to the hospital right away and it looks like he's going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Especially because Mr. Phoenix right here has survived many things hitting his head over the course of the years. So, and Apollo gets taken out by one big rock to the head? Come on. Is Miss Woods alright, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in her courtroom. Oh, guess I can see why she thinks that. Didn't get enough training, yes! You need to get hit over the head at least once with a fire extinguisher before a big case. And then you're good to go. By the way, how are you doing? Who, me? Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright? Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who study analytical psychology are great at times like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions too. Somehow, I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head. Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. Yeah. But who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. White? Just wait till I get my hands on a coward who hurt our Apollo. Now, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions? Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit I'm just as upset as you. Okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name. That's the spirit. Now, let's see. I better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. Everything is alright, I'm ready whenever you are. I mean, there's nothing new in there yet. Alright, let's get ready to rumble. You bet. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me though. I have to get this right for Miss Woods' sake and Apollo's too. Alright. December 18. Day 2. Court is now in session. Alright. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question?
I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor.
I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am.
There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial.
A separate matter, you say? And what might that be?
I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4.
Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up? Because Apollo was alone with Juniper, and she's the last person we know of that has seen him before he was assaulted. obviously. Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice.
At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods.
He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he?
The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on a charge of Mr. Justice's assault.
Can they even do that, though? Isn't she technically already charged with something else, so they'd have to, like, finish up that one first? Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault of Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial.
But I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found.
A diagram of the courtroom as it was when Apollo was discovered after the assault.
The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Why indeed? What do you believe the motive to be, Mr. Payne?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in our courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing.
You mean you found some incriminating evidence?
Precisely. And so I surmised that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
I'd like to argue that I think it's not that easy to hit someone over the head who's taller than you, but okay.
Objection!
Junie would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that. Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts.
It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself.
Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on a charge of assaulting Mr. Justice. What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Although, considering our conversation yesterday... I mean, yes, sure, it's not a bad idea to try and find more clues to it, but it sucks. Just our client is getting indicted. Maybe the two incidents really are related after all.
I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand. Oh, she's nervous again.
I'm sorry, I can't seem to stop.
Miss Woods, guess you're still really upset about Apollo.
Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not?
Yes, I did.
Good, good. If you would then, please testify about what happened to the court.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
Person.
So Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature. He may look a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins? I think Apollo might have figured something out. Something? What kind of something? Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something, I think. Uh-huh. New evidence for the case, what's it? That's a very big kind of something indeed. I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Objection!
Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor.
What lie is that?
When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence.
No, I never...
Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom ruins.
What on earth?
Do you see it? There, in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message he left us.
It's written in blood. W-O-O-D-S. Why isn't that?
That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods, in capital letters.
What?
I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted.
Apollo shown collapsed on the floor, the bloody writing is also visible.
No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name?
Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving a message, why would he do that? Why do you think it's actually Apollo who wrote that? Hey, don't take it out of me. I don't understand it any more than you do. Well, we discovered Apollo yesterday. There was no message there. We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena's scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were there in courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Okay.
Hold it!
Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins?
We went to look for my medicine. To stop my coughing.
Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4?
I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Remember Briny? He was keeping my medicine safe for me. There's a little compartment that I can put things in, you see.
And Phony found it was the same type of pocket, that's where the bomb was inserted.
I had put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bummer Briny. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Rainy in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest.
Oh, okay. The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Ha ha ha. What's Apollo's name in the original Japanese, anyway? Oh, wait. So that's why you went to the ruins, I see. Seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods. I started looking for one right near the witness stand, where there was no rubble. Are you sure?
Objection!
So he started his search with the witness stand, you say?
That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave and strong.
But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that.
But he was, and he still is. He might not look it, but he really is brave. And kind, too.
No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you're claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Right. I mean... True. Anyone can be brave and kind, but if you please take a look at this diagram. With the courtroom in this state, how was it possible to walk up to the witness stand? Oh. I see your point. The rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand.
Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it.
What's his name? Hosuke Odoroki is his name in Japanese. Okay. Ugh. Right, now I'm not so sure it matters. Of course it does.
A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know?
But it's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. I call slander, Your Honor. So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene?
Let me see, Your Honor. Yes, I have one more. Here it is. It's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before.
Ah. Huh. What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in the photo Mr. Tonate's bomb transport case?
That's right. Is there some problem?
Yes, the transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since.
Oh, that's it.
Miss Watts, have you remembered something?
Yes, I just realized. Its position. It's different from before.
Its position? The position of what?
The position of that big metal thing.
The bomb transport case?
Yes. When Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case was in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand.
I see. So, where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it?
As I recall, I think it was more to the right.
To the right? Then that means... In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack.
Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we were talking about.
Objection!
Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear. What? On its ear? Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents a crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. Alright, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack.
Right here.
Take that!
I hope that's good enough. Your Honor, I said that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's...
Inconceivable!
Miss Watts, was this where the transport case was when you saw it?
Yes, that's where it was.
Thank you, Miss Watts. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position. The transport case covers up the writing in blood. Exactly. If the transport case was in that position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written there because the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing.
Objection!
Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying.
Objection!
The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Mrs. Watts' testimony alone.
What? And where's this proof you're talking about?
It's right here in the crime photo. I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. What in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault? The tire track? With a really mean area that is actually considered correct. Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here. I see, but what is it? This map was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then, after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved.
What?
Just as Miss Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood. He did it, boss. It was a real nail-biter, but he pulled it off. Yep, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction. No, it was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that! Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you. I have just one question, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did? What? Oh! Well... Looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station.
Well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it?
Ah, this feeling. Brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound no better than a two-bit con man.
You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence.
Hey, until the judge asked a question, you didn't catch on either, Buster.
What now, boss? I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner.
Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way through this. I have to take my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood? Someone else. If it wasn't Apollo, who could have left the bloody message?
Take that!
The only other person we know who was bleeding here. To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. But I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Besides, Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene. A person who shed blood? You don't mean... Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind this message in blood.
What? Yes.
Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here? Not really.
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left a message to throw people off, it might have made sense.
At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message.
Uh-oh.
I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case.
But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever.
Yep.
They had never even met each other.
That's very true. Well then, let's see. Maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning. Not what it appears to be. Maybe the message was not intended to be Woods. Coming from you, that's quite a bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning. Yes, Your Honor. For something I pulled out of a wormhole, it could turn out to be true, right?
Objection!
It clearly says Woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have?
Objection!
But Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe Woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example. I didn't think of that.
You may have tricked His Honor, but you never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. And there's no such radio code as woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright.
Is that a fact? Don't look at me, I know as much as you do about police codes. Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here. No, please wait, Your Honor. Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing? Well, I believe it's... And no stalling. If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over. I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language. Or maybe it's a code. Think, Phoenix. You can do this. It's literally only the tutorial case. Which piece of evidence will tell us what the word woods really means?
Take that!
The bomb transport case. I've about had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't the string look vaguely familiar? L100. What does that have to do with anything?
What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand?
Now, please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo. Oh, I think I see it. Not a girl, that's one on my side. It says woods. Or you could say it's a hose of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't a W, it's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros. It's a very fucked up L and a 1 though, I gotta say. Oh my goodness. The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Mrs. Woods' name. It's a number engraved on this bomb transport case.
What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Erase 2 lines. Take off the figure into positioning from L to 1. But no, if you write an L, you would be like at the bottom. Who starts writing their ones from the bottom? Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Well, would you look at that? Leois? No, Your Honor. It isn't meant to be read as a word. It's a number L10015. Which, if you take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on a bomb transport case.
Objection!
Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say. Well, I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing 2 lines. What if you erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Wright?
Well, would you, Mr. Wright? The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message shows us the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people. What? The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number, but whoever sold it Apollo changed the message. If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us? Clearly it's Mr. L.
Yeah.
Good question. What does this number represent? Candace Arm lost her life in a courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose. To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name. The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than...
Take that!
the guy with the suspiciously detonate-sounding name. Defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tonade on a charge of the courtroom bombing. Ted Tonade? Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tonade's only specialty. Somehow, the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So, when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonade's own ID number to finger him for the crime. Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name? He's got a good point there. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright? That only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonade's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing. But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains she wrote Mr. Tonade's ID number.
Now just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at the time.
Objection!
Naturally, Mr. Tonade hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so. But Mr. Tonade was able to cover the message up because he's the first to find the body. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonade himself. When Mr. Tonade saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. So that's why the message in blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function. Mr. Tonade used them in another incident. That reminds me, the first time I ever played Among Us, I also discovered a body, but I didn't know what button to press. And someone else came by at the same second and saw me standing very close to a dead body, but like, you know, without having reported it, so they reported it, and were like, why are you standing so close to a body? That means you must have been a killer. I was like, no, my first time playing, I don't know what button to press, and no one believed me and they threw me out, but it was the truth. I didn't know. I didn't know. Oh, what he told to Mr. Justice. Exactly. Mr. Tonade hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it, by adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. He changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Mrs. Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber. Who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tonade. His hair looks so goofy in the 3D model.
Order.
Looks like we will have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonade take the witness stand.
Yes, Your Honor.
That was great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Finally drawn Mr. Tonade back onto the witness stand. Looks like you get your wish, gobble man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Such an easy job to stay in the courtroom and whisper at the right moments.
Hey, we should try X and Y. Okay, good idea.
Mr. Tonade, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tony. The message in blood matches your ID number. The same ID number that is there on that bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing, and then used it again later. I see. But then, let me ask you. Do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the DNA. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. Oh, not a fan, huh? Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team. Yes, Your Honor. It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. After the explosion. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. You could have moved her. She is saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was. Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it. It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there. New picture, thank you. I see. Alright then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? You are getting on my nerves, my guy. Just talk like a normal person, please.
Objection!
You're a terrible liar, Mr. Tony. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with flat object. Yes, what about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. You're right, boss, it is pointy. Just like your hair. That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction? Oh yeah, I wonder. I believe it means that the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The blood stain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance.
Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body?
That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message. Your Honor, I have the results of the bloodstain analysis. Very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood, and, as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all. Yay! A report that proves that the writing was done in Detective Arm's blood. Yes, you did it! You were right, boss. Now I have to drive it home. I have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. I mean, you can... you can look right now. DNA analysis definitely proves that the blood of the writing to be... Definitely proves the blood of the writing to be that of the victim Kenda's arm, age 27. However, the lines that were edited later were found to be written in the blood of Apollo Justice, age 23. Mr. Tonate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself. Fine. I will confess. You will? But then why are you so calm? This time, I will tell the truth. This time! You should be held in contempt of court. You lied on the stand, but it doesn't matter. It is an Ace Attorney game. Everyone lies on the stand, with no repercussions. It is true that Detective wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked. But I did not detonate the bomb. Detective must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. My bad? Oops, I moved a dead body. Oops, I lied about the crime scene. Oops, I am the actual bomber. I see. So your assertion that you merely moved the body, is that it? That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm. No? Well, if that's all you did, then... Wait a minute. That in and of itself is a criminal act. Glad to see you finally crossed the finish line, Your Honor. Very well then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. Ah, Ace Attorney, I love you. Why are you the way that you are?
Objection!
I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it very clearly said L10015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
What on earth are you babbling on about now? Was it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place?
Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R?
Yeah.
Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tony? Oh, right. Now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. You have something for me, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. He does look pretty flustered. Really? No, I don't think so. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake. I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tony really see it? He did. Maybe Mr. Tony really did see the R, but there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on here? It's just covered by the rubble. Come on. Now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe... That's it! What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo in his quartz of steel? I've got it. So that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tony really did see the letter R. Don't be silly, Phoenix! Witnesses never break down in this suit. No! What? No. The look of people keep talking. So true. That's me when I have to do Morse code and keep talking and nobody explodes. But the photo clearly shows that there is no R. No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tony actually could have seen the R. If you're going to make that claim, then you better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tony could have seen the R? Well, the rubble that is covering it right now. Duh.
Take that!
Hi, Raiders, welcome in! Magician's Quest, Mysterious Times. Is that the one on the DS that looks really similar to like the old Animal Crossing things, but you have magic? Is that the one? OMG, is that new? Hi! Hi Raiders, I'm new. I like the color pink. Vision of JRPGs. We're currently playing Dual Destinies. We're on the first case. It is that one! Nice! I've always wanted to play it, but I've never gotten around to it. For some reason. It looks so cute. I hope you had fun. Also, thank you for coming in. And thank you for the follow. What exactly are you pointing at? Right, wait. No! Why does it not count? No! I'm not being wishy-washy. Oh, come on, game. I'm not being wishy-washy. I'm just upset. Here. Broken floor. This is exactly what I pointed at. Hello?
Take that!
That is the exact same spot I just clicked. What do you mean, game? Hi, Zen. Good evening. That dual, yeah, no. It's Dual Destinies, not Dual Destinies. It is. It is. So sometime next week, we should be back to good sound, better sound. Good afternoon. Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red? Thank you for the follow. Oh, I see it, just on the edge of where the floor is broken up. And that's the R that Mr. Tony is.
It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles, but that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of the little smudge looks like an R to you?
Objection!
But what Mr. Tony saw wasn't a little smudge. There was a whole incomplete R written there, before the floor was damaged by the explosion. No, well, that explains it. Huh. You had to explain what you mean. Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yep, because that's the way it really went down. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. It's a very extensive tutorial case, I feel like. You're still going to play your Blue Eyes White Dragon in the courtroom? Enjoy. This Ace Attorney, people are not held in contempt of court anyway, so I think you can play your Blue Eyes White Dragon and make it like your breakdown animation or whatever. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? Before the explosion. With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion.
But that's ridiculous.
If that were true, it overturns your own premise. That's a really long instance. I mean, they only get longer from here on out. Isn't Spirit of Justice the longest game in the series overall? So it makes sense that even the tutorial cases get even longer. That's right, it does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Louis during the courtroom wouldn't be that wrong. I dare say we might have even played that one. It was a good game.
What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
Objection!
True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. If literally whipping the defendant attorney and judge doesn't punish you, I think you can play a card, no problem. So true. So true. Tracy, do you know this game? Do you know who the prosecutor after Pain is going to be? Because I think if you don't know yet, you're in for a ride. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast. What? Sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial?
Let's see. According to the police report... Ah, here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Tonate. Wait, what?
No one besides Mr. Tonate saw the victim.
That appears to be the case, Your Honor.
You haven't played the game yourself, but you think you know. Okay. I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically Mr. Tonate's words from yesterday. Oh my. Mr. Tonate, just before the trial you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tonate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tonate, your testimony, please. My testimony? There is no need for... He's completely unnerved, Mr. Ray. You must have hit a nail on the head. Does actually break rules. Yeah, no. I'm not saying he is breaking rules. I just think he's an interesting experience. Because all I did was transport the bomb to the courtroom. I already told you. Blast this thing. I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
Evil intimidating voice. You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Objection!
Do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Ray?
What now, Mr. Payne?
Yes, Mr. Tonate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm, but an important piece of your assertion is missing.
What important piece?
The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim?
Mr. Payne has a point. Even if Mr. Tonate had the chance, without a weapon we can't accuse him of the crime.
Well, Mr. Tonate...
Oh, yes, that's right. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. Yes, you look like a very trustworthy person. Right now. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Arm. Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. I'm hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction. Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. I should give you more drinks in the courtroom, also throwing sad drinks again. I'd like there to be another person who throws at least 11 cups of coffee in our face and drinks the other 19. Or maybe some chalices filled with wine. We haven't had that one in a while. Let's be glad Payne doesn't know how to update an autopsy report. Yeah, that's reserved for special prosecutors only. Yeah, to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right? A heavy blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. Well, Mr. Rain, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. You can! You're holding it right now. Special prosecutors with unnecessary feelings. You get me. You get me. then please do so now. What did Mr. Tonian have that could have been used as a murder weapon?
Take that!
Mr. Tonian, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon. But, in fact, you had the perfect thing. What? What the devil are you talking about? We had this. That's the bomb. But I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. The bomb blast, no. But I believe Candace's arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to the back of head caused by impact with a flat object. We assume this injury was sustained when I hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern. Stop chewing on that. Why are we laughing? What's with him? Just show me some proof. Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb? He's right. I don't have anything decisive. You like his GameCube? That's a bomb. Actually, a working one, apparently. Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad, the bomb is blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom. Game over. Yeah. Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on a bomb in the photo? I don't see any blood or anything. No, but there's a crack on a timer. Wait, the timer display's a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head. That's definitely a distinct possibility. But unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count. I guess you're right. By setting off the bomb, Tornade managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? At times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tornade murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed the body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. And I think I've just the thing. Then to present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tonian had to hide. This one.
Take that!
Your Honor, there's something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tonian would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. Hey, you're right. If you can't figure out where the hiding place was. Exactly. We might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So where could Mr. Tonian have hidden the body during the trial? The case. Again. A box big enough for a body, a box that was in the courtroom the whole time. A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tonian. What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No, you're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again? Huh? You heard me. Now show me what's inside the bomb transport case. What? Why? No, there's no need. I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object. And then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. The answer's right here. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. Ah, no, that's completely false. If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? Everyone forgot the actual relevant case. I wouldn't even be surprised. That's not. Not if you value your life. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully.
This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Oh? I repeat, this HH3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off. Mr. Tony, are you threatening me? I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me.
But Mr. Tony, did you say that's just a training model? A fake to practice on?
I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH3000. But the HH3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real HH3000 that blew up courtroom number 4? Huh? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one. One that I made. What? Then I would take that as a confession on your part. Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4.
Mr. Tony, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that?
The HH3000, it is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So, I just had to have it. You doubt he chewed on a cable of a real bomb? I doubt this man is fully there mentally, like stable. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH3000 in there? I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check.
So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out?
No, not a possibility. A certainty. I did it. So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time. Oh yeah.
It's gonna blow our breath.
You 4 are still here. Well, aren't you brave? It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. But that horrible explosion the other day. It just looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. I saw Mr. Payne.
That is...
Oh! There he goes. And he's off.
Mr. Wright, what do we do?
It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it?
But the bomb might really go off.
Only 3 more minutes, folks. Is that bomb really the HH3000? What should I do? Run like a yellow belly chicken. No, we're standing our ground. I can't run now. Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now. With my dear HH3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. Do you think it would have exploded? I don't think they put something like that in. It would have been funny if you just wait for the full 3 minutes on that screen. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell.
Hold it!
Hold it!
You're not going anywhere, Detonate. Oh. Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake. Are you sure, Mr. Wright? More of your famous bluffing.
even at the risk of your own life. Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now, not at a time like this. Life's on the line here. I'm not bluffing, and I prove. You do? Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tornade's bomb is not the real HS-3000. Really? Out with it then, immediately. Where's the proof that what Mr. Tornade is holding is not the real HS-3000? Well, the real one has this fucking crack right there, no?
Take that!
The display for the time on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Tornade used the bomb to attack Detective Harm. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right. And therefore, this is not the real HS-3000. Mr. Tornade was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb in a stuffed animal. The real HS-3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright. No, stop! Oh. What is that? Is that a bloodstain? Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tornade. I'm confident DNA analysis on this blood symbol confirmed that it's Detective Harm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Harm. How about it, Mr. Tornade? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? Dismantle it? You're too late. You missed your chance to answer, now you're out of time. This HS-3000 is about to explode. Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tornade. I've already proved that your bomb is a fake. It's real. This bomb is a real thing, I tell you. It's real. That's also why you're throwing it around like that. Okay. Mad Bomber, party of one. There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Yes, this... Yes, very normal. Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. All a stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this. I thought for sure I could disguise a death with an explosion. Then a stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and... I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and... Bam! I like that after they have the breakdown, they just tell you the entire thing. Like, okay. And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Apollo! Don't worry about it. Oh, hi. no, for your benefit, yesterday, the other courtroom, there was an explosion near the courtroom, and Apollo got hit by a bunch of the rubble. And then he got over the hit by this guy when he tried to check stuff out. Yes. Enjoy your hamburger, Apollo. I don't know. Because we don't actually know what the original case was that everyone was there for. Ted Tony, you're hereby under arrest on suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. Apollo died during this case. Twice. Almost. He's dead. Athena is our new protagonist. No more Apollo. Shh. One person over seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Mr. Juniper Wood's verdict. Not guilty. Yay! God is adjourned. Court. You did it, boss. Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mysteries cleared up all at once, it was amazing. It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of here, that was great. Mr. Wright, Dina, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace. I hope the both of you will come and visit me there sometime. That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation. I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you could make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie? Around 3,000 feet, I think? What? That's not forest, that's a mountain. Yeah! But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. For the attorney and the defendant to be acquitted. For one, this has never stopped Ace Attorney, and two, Athena was not originally the attorney for this case. Originally, Apollo was the attorney for this case. I think it's not. There's nothing against being I think it's only like if you're family. But I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. One little mystery we never got around to solving is Gesundheit. Oh, that. Yeah, I was wondering about that too. The unsolved mystery. Oh, I wanted the remote switch. The remote switch, right? Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tony just got rid of it somewhere. Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. I guess you're right. Hey, I know. Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone? Okay. Huh? My grandmother? No, silly, to Apollo. Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him? Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay. Yay! And so, the courtroom bombing case came to a close. The next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. Oh. What do you mean, that's what you believed? But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Date. Time. Right anything agency.
Cutscene.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Dun dun dun. I like that it just let anyone into this courtroom.
Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
I like that idea, but sadly, no. What happened to you, Apollo? Why are you 3D? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. We had tackled our first case together, he and I, past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case. One in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. I wish the text was a tad faster. Yay! First case. Done. Episode 2, The Monstrous Turnabout. Yeah. Don't you know the Californian nine-tailed fox? And the Californian tango of legend?
Long, long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Night, night, Alderman. Sweet dreams.
What the hell?
At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
Sweet dreams. Kills the guy. What the hell? I don't remember this case. A few months prior to the courthouse bombing. Guess I'm a little early. Oh, hey Apollo, getting it early started. Wow, what happened to your face? Why does her 3D model look like that? Yeah, this is the first job I've had in a while after all. Well, and we all fired up. Well, it's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any details. Work? Is that how you put it? Don't tell me he just wants me to clean the toilet again. Again?! You really become a fixture around here, Apollo. Come to think of it, it's been almost a year since I was hired. A lot's happened since then. But I've settled in nicely despite a few bumps in the road. My name is Apollo Justice. I've been practicing law for about a year, but I still have a lot to learn. This is the Right Anything agency, and it's where I work.
Don't let the name fool you. It's definitely a law agency. But don't forget that this place is a talent agency too, Polly. It's a law agency part of this office that's usually forgotten. This is Tracy Wright, a budding magician, and the daughter of the agency's owner, Phoenix Wright. She sometimes makes me help her with her magic tricks.
And what's wrong with that? You're one of the agency's talents as well.
I was under the impression that I was a lawyer.
Oh, we better hurry. Doesn't look like Daddy's going to make it, so let's get going.
Huh? Where are we going? What about the job you mentioned?
This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today. Now come on.
Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming.
Well, this is the Write Anything agency, you know? And there's no law-related work at the moment, so...
Tell me again why you chose to work here? Where's Mr. Wright anyway? Polly and Polly. Polly's a funny name.
Daddy said something about going to meet an acquaintance. But don't worry, just focus on your job and I'll tell you exactly what you need to know.
You have a second case of full connection checks for everybody involved. That would be crazy, yeah.
Let's go, we don't have all day.
Wait a second. And another day of anything goes begins at the Write Anything agency.
The Nine Tails Vale in good old California.
Yokai Lane, okay. Mm-hmm. So what are we doing way up here in the mountains?
This is Nine Tails Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze here.
Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters? Guess that explains all these weird things. I do wonder if everyone involved with the localization of Ace Attorney at some point regretted making it more American. Like the more games that come out. It's a little Tokyo in California. I wouldn't know. I've never been. Speaking of which, wasn't Nine Tails Vale founded by Japanese immigrants?
Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism over at the Alderman's Manor. My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here.
In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy.
Daddy said that with those horns of yours you'd make a great addition to the festival. I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Paul?
I could do without thoughtfulness like that.
Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. The festival grounds are this way.
Alright, guess it's time to move to QB Manor Garden.
Okay.
Let's move. Ooh, okay. Interesting new design for the move screen. When you check the eyes blinking. No! Getting all of us involved with the eyes blinking. You have a little Tokyo in Germany, you get to be a random small town in the US. I guess, yes, but it's like, it's interesting to see how they have to rewrite some of those things. Because in no way in hell, the original is all like, oh my god, yeah, what's a yokai? And this place is founded by Japanese immigrants when it takes place in Japan. Little Tokyo in Germany is up in Düsseldorf, right? Like that's up there, no? Oh, this place is really something.
It definitely feels like a different world here.
Juicy.
Hey!
Just take it easy, yeah, person. Ah! I'm sorry, I just think it's funny. Jinxie! And this is?
My friend Jinxie Tenma. She's the one who invited us. She just happens to be the maid here.
I like her design.
2 horns, a love of red. Are you a demon?
No, no, apologize. He's a demon. Be gone, foul beast. You look great, Polly. Felt some amount of space on your forehead. Ouch. Really, me too. Me too. I'm a big lover of bushy eyebrows like that. What is this thing? It's a boarding charm. Jinxie puts them on all the monsters she finds. But I'm not a monster. Maybe I should have told her you're a good demon. Or you could just say I'm a human. The red demon, a mystery of the underworld. I got up early to do my hair for this. Can I take this off now? So you can eat me? I'm not going to eat you. Forgive me, you're a terrible one. He's a wimp. I like that they animated the warding charm moving when he speaks, so that's fun. Turn on your cords of steel, Apollo. You're scaring her out of her wits. Don't worry. I'm already full. You stay that way? Right. Now I'm playing along too. Well, I can... I cherish attorney's badge. Just putting it on makes me feel ready. See, I'm a lawyer. Would you mind taking a look at this? No, thank you. Be gone, foul demon. Aww. Vanished again. That's what you get when you flash a girl like that, even if it was just your badge. You make it sound like I'm some kind of creep. Oh, okay. Do I just talk to you normally then? So I wanted to ask you about Nine-Tailed Whale. Be gone! Looks like you've been demonized, Polly, literally. I'm starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself. Mudai is a Discord bot where you can claim characters. You've probably seen it before. Where you can like roll a specific amount of times in a day and you can claim that character. Yeah, that's why I specifically said claim and not. Don't mind the terminology they're using. This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we set the record straight. If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look. Well, I just tried that, but I guess that was too early. Ouch. Unnecessary roughness. Looks like I have to present some proof. Proof that I'm 100% human. Okay. Let's try this again. I wanted to show you this. What is it? It's my attorney's badge. You see, I'm not a demon, I'm a lawyer. You were addicted to the thing. Damn! I used it on one server. 49k. Oh, that's crazy. No, I used it on one server with friends. So we claimed a few things. It was funny every time some like bigger name company VTuber came up. They were like, "Do you want them?" I'm like, I guess. Wait, are you a lawyer? Maybe I should stop calling me a demon. A demon lawyer. Does it protect you from Emma Dio's judgment? Who's Emma Dio? I read somewhere that he's the demon lord who judges the dead for their sins. Uh-oh, I think now she thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Bolly. Can I go back to being just a normal demon? Please don't boil me in a scalding cauldron. I prefer a Turkish bath if possible. A Turkish bath? Isn't there more sauna than bath? Don't worry, Jinxie, he's a good demon. He'll save you if you ever go astray. Please, Mr. Demon Lawyer, sir, have mercy on my soul. I told you I'm not a demon, and Chelsea, you're just making things worse. You just leave that Emma Dio to me. Isn't that great, Jinxie?
Uh-huh. I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife.
Will someone tell these two I'm human already? Wait. Sorry, 1 second. 15. Let's try this again.
So Jinxie, are you here as well as just the epicenter of the monster craze? Uh-huh. Barely anyone had even heard of it before, but now it's packed with tourists.
Across this. No, don't say that. What do you mean? Really? So the monster craze is the reason behind today's festival?
It was the Alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling about Ninetales Way.
Prowling about? You mean like wild animals or something?
Uh-huh, and they're hungry too.
Man-eating monsters? And they're all over the place?
Uh-huh. In fact, there was one at the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring, but when I opened the door, nobody was there. It was a ding-dong demon. How else could you explain it?
Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch.
Well, that doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. The demon Tenmataro. He's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber.
Tenmataro? The Forbidden Chamber? Tell me more. About that yokai you said was imprisoned here at the manor, is it true?
Uh-huh. He's a super evil demon named Tenmataro. Here, take a look at the scroll. Tenmataro is the dark demon you see here. He's super evil and super scary, and also this specifically reminds me of Okami, and now I want to replay Okami.
That's the yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber.
Uh-huh. He was defeated by the village guardian yokai, the Nine-Tailed Fox. And locked away forever. Ever.
So, you're saying Tenmataro is still trapped inside the Forbidden Chamber?
Uh-huh, but he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe. Because there's a really powerful sealing charm on the door keeping it shut tight.
I mean, it says it here, Jinxie Tenma. We can see right there that's her last name. What a charming security system.
You can keep the scroll if you want. The Alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chill, so...
Thanks, Jinxie.
Maybe I'll give this to Mr. Right. Scroll depicting the demon Tenmataro and the Nine-Tailed Fox.
So, I was wondering, are those things in your forehead also warning charms, Jinxie?
Yes, they're to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them.
Evil things?
Apollo, don't you dare take those charms off her forehead. They have to stay there forever. Got it?
California mythology is so cool. I wonder what would happen if I did take them off.
It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, there's going to be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun.
Better not be a yokai parade. She'd probably drop dead from fright. That would be... You know what? Actually, I like that one. I like that idea. Oh wait. It's just someone in a suit, right?
Tenmataro!
Tenmataro? The demon from the Forbidden Chamber.
Please don't hurt me. Be gone, be gone.
Better watch out, little girl, or I'll snatch you away.
I said to go to haven't you? Oh, she put it on her own forehead this time. She sure gives up quick. Oh, why's everyone hiding their faces?
Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that. Lower your eyes. You see your soul if you're not careful.
Huh? See my soul? Seriously? It never stops here now, Tenmataro. Now what?
Look, Apollo, there's somebody up on the roof.
Oh my goodness.
A steel samurai?
Ha 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 ha!
The booming laugh, could it be?
My 9 golden tails are proof of my unassailable righteousness. I'm a band of 100 minions I vanquish evil from the land. I'm the wrestler of righteousness. The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is here. You look stupid. Fear not, good little boys and girls, for I shall defeat Temantaro. Hooray! Hooray! It's the amazing Ninetales. Up to your no good tricks again, eh, Temantaro? Well, not on my watch. There's nothing to fear now, my child. I've banished Temantaro. You and your people can now live in peace.
Thank you, Mr. Amazing Ninetales, sir.
Now I must be off. Another match and another foe to vanquish await. Just Pokemon. What was that all about? Did that wrestler just chase over a yokai? Looked like he came out of the Alderman's Manor.
That was the Amazing Ninetales. He's a pro wrestler from right here in Ninetales Vale. But no one knows his true identity.
Jinxie sure seems chipper all of a sudden. What was all that about him banishing Temantaro?
That was a yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Temantaro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the Ninetales Fox drives Temantaro out and purifies our village. But the Amazing Ninetales did the honors this year.
So that was the big surprise, huh? The Amazing Ninetales and Temantaro. Whatever floats our boat.
Oh, would you look at the time? I better get back to work.
And why would you release? Yeah, right? Like, oh, we need to keep him locked in there forever, but we release him every single year to remind us of his wickedness. Like, that, what? She's a strange one, alright.
I think she's sweet in her own special way.
Knowing Trucy, she probably has lots of friends who are sweet in their own way.
Well, we still have some time to kill. Might as well see the rest of Ninetales Vale while we're here.
The fun never stops, does it? Yeah. You can try, I think. I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale. I know, because my wallet's running on empty.
What's all the commotion over there?
Huh? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? I hope everything's okay.
It's terrible.
Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened.
The demon Temantaro. He killed Alderman QB.
What? Wait, killed isn't dead?
Yes, and Temantaro did it.
Temantaro? You stay here while I go have a look.
Please wait. Huh? It's a Temantaro warding charm. It should protect you, but please, be careful. The Alderman's in the Fox Chamber at the top of the main staircase.
Okay, got it. Temantaro warding charm that Jinxie gave me when I set out for the scene of the crime.
April 17, QB Manor, Fox Chamber.
She's trying to pause. Oh yeah. They're really putting blood wherever they want.
Are you all right? Who are you? Help! Someone call an ambulance!
Da 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 da.
Well, at least one of them is having sweet dreams. Forever. The police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently, the man impaled by the spear was already dead. But there was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital. I do wonder how these cases would go if they didn't show us, the player, the killer beforehand. Thank goodness the other man's going to be fine. Sounds like he'd only been unconscious.
You think Jinxie's going to be okay?
I'm sure she'd be back to her old self in no time. At least she's calm enough for the police to question her for now. And I'd sure love to know what crazy animal left those feathers in tracks.
Oh look, here comes Jinxie.
Hi, Trucy.
Hi, Mr. Demon Lawyer.
Hey, feeling any better? I was wondering if you're up to filling us in on what happened. So, the man with the spear in his chest was already dead.
Uh-huh, it was Alderman QB. When I found him, he was already...
So the victim was the village alderman. And the one who was found alive? Who was he?
Damien Tenma. He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. They arrested him.
So, he's the killer?
Nuh-uh, Papa didn't kill anyone.
Papa isn't your father. If they hadn't shown us the killer, then you think, what? Yeah! No. If they hadn't shown us the killer, I would never have guessed who. Yeah, who that was. Yeah. You're right. It is definitely necessary for us to already know who's the killer. And then we just have to prove it.
That's right. Jinxie's dad is mayor of Tenma Town.
No way.
Yes, way, but he's innocent.
This just got way more complicated. The victim was the alderman of Ninetales Vale, and Jinxie's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating to do.
I know this is difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there.
I know.
I'll try my best.
Would you mind telling me a little more about the victim? I do have to admit, before this specific game, I had never seen the word alderman. Never. So the victim was the village alderman. What can you tell me about him?
His name was Rex QB. They say his family has ties to the legendary nine-tailed fox. He was really kind and he always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard he knew the amazing Ninetales.
Like percolated. Yeah! It is definitely one of those words where I'm just like, no, I don't think in my casual everyday life I would run into this. Former pro wrestler, huh? Seems something to keep in mind. With your father being mayor and all, I guess you're originally from Tenma Town, huh? So then why did you come work here? It was to overcome your fears, right, Jinxie?
Uh-huh. Plus my mom was from Ninetales Vale, though she's no longer with us. She loved these flowers. I always wanted to live where Ninetales flowers grew.
Oh, what a beautiful flower.
And with exactly 9 petals, too. Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared of yokai.
Ah, a flower found only in Ninetales Vale. It boosts Jinkies. Oh, Jinky. It boosts Jinxie's courage because it was her mother's favorite. Jinxie, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was a demon.
Huh? The warding charm on the Forbidden Chamber's door. It's been removed.
The Forbidden Chamber's door? The big door that was barred shut. There wasn't a charm on it when I checked it out, so I guess it was removed by someone.
That's how Tenma Tower escaped. Oh. But when I try and remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy.
Jinxie, you should go get some rest. You've been through a lot today. Between the wooden charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think a demon was the killer.
Apollo, maybe this is your chance.
Chance for what? To do the right thing and defend Jinx's dad in court. Oh, me? Wouldn't a man like Mayor Temma have access to more experienced lawyers? You wanna know what the detective said? I doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one. Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case. Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocence, it's Polly. What? You'll accept the case, won't you, Polly? Oh, it's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life. Oh, right. Jinxie already lost her mother. Alright. Jinxie, leave your father's defense to me. And a boy, Polly. You going to help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Yep, because that's what lawyers do. Plus, no toilet cleaning for a while. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. But thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean. It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. Guess I ought to go and meet my new client. Now, but before I forget, I better jot this down in my notebook. Hey, Apollo, what's a notebook for? Oh, I just thought I should jot down some stuff about the case. And so I don't misplace them, I'm putting my notes in the court record. I guess it's what you would call a to-do list. Huh, sounds handy. To record my notes, I just, oh, yeah, okay. I can search between the tabs, yeah, okay. Oh, I almost forgot. It's about Jinxie's father. No matter how scary he seems, promise me you resist the urge to run away. What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, what?
His angry glare can paralyze you with fear.
And some claim he can even shoot laser beams from his eyes. I don't think so.
Well, maybe Papa isn't really that scary.
A paralyzing stare, laser beams from his eyes. He sounds like some kind of monster. I think it's about time I see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done. Okay, thanks. Sure, see. Ooh, some. I don't know what you mean.
Ah.
Trucy's not scared. Trucy's never been scared in her life. Visiting hours, perfect timing. Hope he's not as scary as he sounds. Yeah, about that. Who are you? Yikes. So you're Damien Dimmer, right? I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Hi, Miss Tam. I come to adopt your daughter. Do you mind? I mean, you're most likely going to jail anyway, so someone needs to take care of her, right? Right? Let me out of here. Sorry, I get a little loud sometimes. How incredibly rude! I'm sorry. Did I do something to offend you? A visitor and all others shun me like a common criminal, and here I am with nothing to offer. I'm the epitome of rudeness. Wait, so he wasn't mad at me? Unworthy as I am, I, Damien Temma, shall breach these walls, so that I may treat my benefactor to some tea, and maybe some cookies too. No, wait, we can do tea and cookies after we prove your innocence? How about you start by telling me what happened? I see. So tea and cookies can wait, can they? Whew, that was close. We don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges.
Yeah.
Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that, I can see why he's misunderstood. God, I don't remember this case though. Like, it barely... The designs seem familiar, yeah, but I don't remember. Freaking Candace's arm. Why? How is hers on the nose? What, like, what is that supposed to mean? Can this arm do what? Oh, can this arm? Oh my god, yeah. Okay, my bad. Yeah. I'm stupid. Right. Can this arm? Okay. Sorry, I guess some things are better left unsaid. Excuse me. To think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this. This arrest should have never happened. Go on. Yeah, I mean, Ted's name is very on the nose. They just get worse from here. Frankly. I fear the ill effects it will have on our youth. Now I've but one choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth. No, wait. You can protect the moral fiber of our youth after you've been declared not guilty. I suppose you're right. Oh, you just came this close to quite a scare. My fingerprints were in the spear that killed Alderman QB. That's why I was arrested. Oh. Your prints were on a murder weapon? That's never good. Any idea how they got there? Died Man. Died Man is definitely one of the names ever. No, for I hardly remember a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's worse, somebody clobbered me on the head. I see. A drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing. Huh? Was there some kind of strange laugh? Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. What do the police have on you as far as a motive is concerned? Truth be told, there's been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I as of late. Oh, was it personal in nature? Nothing like that. It's a long story. But suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetales Vale with Tematown. Surrender Ninetales Vale to Tematown now! That's what I told him. I'd like to tell you to stop shouting like that, but I'm too scared. So, that's the motive the police have established for the Alderman's murder? Indeed it is. After all, Alderman QB was dead set against a municipal merger. And that's why they think you killed him. He was in your way. Ah! Curses! Mate Emma, are you okay? Jinxie, forgive me. I never meant to worry you like this. It'll work out fine. Just leave it to me. If only it really were that easy. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Mate Emma. Please wait. My daughter, Jinxie. Yes. She already lost her mother. And now with me being held in here, I fear she'd be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in her time of need. Leave it to me. Jinxie and I will look out for your daughter. My shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie has been talking about. New friends? Yes, it seems she's made some new friends since she started working in Ninetales Vale. They're quite the unusual bunch, too. There's a lady with an exceptionally long neck, a young lad with an incredibly long tongue, and many other interesting characters. You can be the mum that stepped up. It's okay. Yeah! Friends. Sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me. Now, if you would excuse me, it appears my time is up. Yeah, why am I so tired? I must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. Call. Oh, it's Mr. Wright. Justice here. Apollo, is that you? Hey, Mr. 8. What can I do for you? Josie told me you've taken on a new case. Oh, that. It was kind of spur of the moment. He's actually calling me about a case. That's fine, but I have a favor to ask. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. A new addition to the agency, actually. Her name's Athena Sykes and she just passed the bar. That's right, I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Yes, that was today. She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with the case. It was like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? Where's she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetales Vale by now? Well, that's where the favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her. But I've never even met her before. What does she look like? She'd be the girl in the yellow suit, sporting an attorney's badge. Okay, I'll find her. Or because a new addition to the agency. Well, I better get back to Ninetales Vale quick. I like that it shows you where you're at right now and everything you have available. That's very nice. It's a nice upgrade. It also looks very sleek. That new move screen. I already told you, I'm a lawyer assigned to this case. I need to study the crime scene, so if you would please tell me where QB Mena is. You can't fool me. You're just a delinquent high school student playing hooky. You stupid pet. This attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know? Looks like I just found Miss Athena Sykes. Why wouldn't you believe me? Then expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested. Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so shouldn't you be getting back to school? I already told you I'm a lawyer, not a student. That's it. Enough of your lies. You're coming with me. Get your hands off of me. Oh, Athena. Ooh.
What the?
Think you can watch out for the bystander next time? The triple ankle shot was perfect and needed. Are you okay? I think so, but the police officer's out cold. I'm so sorry. I don't know when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something. Reflex? Sounds more like a felony. Are you Athena Sykes, I take it? That would be me, and you are? I'm Apologistus. I work at the Right Anything Agency. The Right Anything Agency? What a fishy sounding name. It's a long story, but it is a law office, among other things. Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you? Oh, right, that right. So then you must be. Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you. I could say the same thing to you. Well, here I am. Now how about telling me a little bit over yourself? Mr. Wright didn't really tell me much, as always. Of course. Feel free to ask away. Yay! Who are you? So, Athena, I hear you just passed the bar. That's right. And here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, so you must be a bit younger than me. A bit more than you might think, in fact. I'm only 18. 18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age? We had a... Apollo, come on. Okay, to be fair, he's not met her. We've had a prosecutor who became a prosecutor at the age of 14. Come on. I skipped a few grades while I was an exchange student in Europe. Ah, yes. Classic. In Europe, you can do that. And I got my license to practice law while I was over there. All I can say is, wow, she must be a genius or something. I also studied analytical psychology. Thought it might help me be a better lawyer. Psychology helps her be a better lawyer. How exactly does that work? So, tell me about our client. What are they like? Oh, right, you haven't met him yet. Well... God, Apollo. And that about sums it up. He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father. Wait, are you crying?
crying? There was something in my eye. Ah, they're called tears. Moving right along, let's get down to business. Helping our clan is priority number 1. You're also more worried about say. He might be our client, but all we care about is the daughter. You know what's funny with the backgrounds though? You can tell that this is a game that was originally made for the 3DS. Because they really lead into the whole, oh, let's make this background look 3D by having a few things just pop out more. I say this as someone who has never played any of the 3DS games with the actual 3D turned on because that only gave me massive headaches. So Athena, you mentioned studying psychology. That's right, I've always wanted to bring analytical psychology into the courtroom. The power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system. Oh really? So how do you plan on using it to defend our client? Well, for example, I can try to listen in on a witness's inner voice. And then analyze their psychological state with the help of my trusty partner Widget. Widget? This device around my neck here. Say hi, Widget.
Hi, Widget.
It talks? Oh, you need a volume knob? Anyway, the little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling.
Awkward.
Don't worry, you get used to it. Now that I seriously doubt. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. I got it on my way here. Think it might have something to do with our case. Special edition covering our case. That was quick. That's the whole point of special editions, isn't it? To be the first to get the scoop? Rapino. Right. Well, let's see what it says here. What's it do with Spanish? Tenma Tower, real or flight of fancy. An airborne figure resembling Tenma Tower was captured on camera around 3:40 PM near Ninetales Vale. Tenma Tower was seen what? He was seen flying through the sky. Yeah, somebody happened to snap that photo near Ninetales Vale. The article goes on to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently, that photo was shot right after the murder occurred. Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. I'm not surprised the locals think a yokai was involved. Wait a second, yokai isn't one of those Japanese monsters? My god, you don't actually think it was a supernatural murder, do you? No, of course not. Oh, German. Why not plain old English? I'm also surprised that you are recognizing all of those languages, Apollo. Special edition paper. A newspaper with a photo of Tenma Tower soaring through the air. Andare, Apollo. Let's get cracking on a crime scene already.
Andale, andale. Okay, I'm moving, I'm going.
Oh, that's a big picture of himself in there. Goodness gracious. Did you hear that? It sounds like a TV or something. Oh look! There's a TV in that little room in the corner. In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the Amazing Ninetales, has been confirmed missing according to sources close to the wrestler. It appears he disappeared sometime after the special event held in Ninetales Vale today. He also failed to appear at a match today where he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers say his disappearance may be connected with Tenma Tower's recent escape. So the wrestler's gone missing. Hey, you two! You don't belong in here! Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious. What about them there horns of yours? They look mighty suspicious if you ask me. Horns? That's my hair. Anyway, we're lawyers and we're here to... Ah. You them lawyers come to defend my Tenma, ain't ya? I should have reckoned well with that expensive-looking bracelet you got there. Name's Phineas Filch. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet ya. Same here. Oh. Talk about a quick change of heart. Change of heart? So, tell me, demon lawyer. I chased some demonic horns of yours to scare the bejeebers out of witnesses, huh? Come here, little horn demon, you. Ouch! These horns, I mean, my hair isn't meant to threaten anyone. They ain't. Seems a mighty big waste of perfectly good horns if you ask me. Is that a Persona reference? Thank you for the hectic time.
Then again, ain't none of my business, so. Hey, Raiders! Hi, Sapphire, welcome in! I like the color pink. Vision of and JRPGs. We're currently playing Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. We're on case 2. But we're at the beginning of case 2. Our stream. About. I have no idea what that game is. Good thing the barely. That was fast. Yes, he's done with me. Well, I best get back to work. He just stole your fucking armband.
Hold it!
Hold it! Stop right there. Oh, me. Apollo, your bracelet's gone? Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I'll check the lost and found later. Somehow, I don't think that would be necessary. Just check your wrist right now. Go down into the oceans with a submarine and face... Oh, no. That is definitely not a game for me. I hope you had fun, but going down into the ocean and facing... No. No, thank you. Absolutely. It is late. Get some rest. Thank you so much for coming. Bye. Thank you. Yes, ocean be scary. I cannot. I forget. I forget what it's called. The specific fear, but no. The cat's out of the bag. It was barely in the bag in the first place. That was a pretty pathetic attempt. I'm so sorry. Just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me. I'm begging you. Sheesh. I almost feel sorry for him now. What should we do about him, Apollo? Well, I got my bracelet back and he seems sorry enough, so... I knew you'd understand, Mr. Lawyer, sir. You obviously got a big heart. As big as the wallet of cash in your wallet, I hope. You leave my wallet out of this. His wallet should technically be empty, seeing as he bought a bunch of stuff earlier for Trucy. Hey, did you just finish apologizing for stealing from us? You're way ahead for a hill. Get back here, you. Talk about a quick escape. Looks like I dropped a few things. Fair pair of diagrams. This one's of the crime scene, and here's one of the foyer. He left his shoes behind too. The guy's the living definition of a bumbling thief. Let's hang on to his shoes. We can give them back next time we see him. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them. Might as well. Good to have. They look like something the police might draw. Wonder where the caretaker got them. The office used by the caretaker, Phineas Filch. Now then, as I recall, the Fox Chamber should be at the top of those stairs. Oh my goodness. Very, inviting. Whoa. Where do all these black feathers and weird tracks come from? The popular opinion seems to be that they're from Tenma Tower. You mean the great evil has returned? Even if you did, I'd be laughed out of the courthouse trying to indict him. Hey, who are you and what are you doing here? This is a crime scene. And who are you? Are you with the police? I asked first, who are you and what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing a crime scene. Under arrest? But... save it for the boys back at HQ. Now come quietly or else. I don't want to be late for lunch. Please wait, but Mayor Timmer's lawyers? Oh, why didn't you say so? So you're the lawyers I heard about. I almost took you two in. You two sure were suspicious though. I don't know how many more times I can take being called suspicious in one day. Sorry, we didn't get your name? My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright. The heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil. A champion of justice who comes running whenever you need. And my catchphrase? It's in justice we trust. Oh boy.
This guy's a story and a half. So, what can I do for you? So, would it be okay if we had a look around? Certainly not. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Couldn't you make an exception? Cease and desist at once or you have to deal with my little friend here. Yikes, is he reaching for his... Justice we trust. Ah, Justice badge. You may be Mayor Temba's attorneys, but you still need authorization to cross a police line. Apollo, let's see if he can change his mind. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. I bet he's as dense as heroes come. You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. I'm a wall of justice keeping injustice. That would be you at bay. But like, my name's Justice. So technically, that's a joke that only works in the English version of the game. I know it. Look, there's just us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say. That's right. Are you trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? But what? No, silly. We're saying that you're an inspiration in our quest for justice. No, it can't be. You have it on the roams now, Athena. If you were on the side of justice, would you let us through? But guarding the crime scene is a part of justice too. Sure, but only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right? Whose justice is the most just here? Well, we can't have a fair and just trial without a thorough investigation, so... Oh, Lady Justice, what will you have me do? Just fucking move it. I think I really got to him. Yeah, he seems pretty neurotic as far as champions of justice go. Our pleas for justice must have had a huge impact. It's tying him up at knots. Now's our chance to start looking around. After all that about authorized personnel only, this was surprisingly easy. Stop them, I'll let them through. Whose justice is more just? Well, let's get to work. We're supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right? Right. A search of the crime scene should turn up some evidence we can use at a trial. Let's try viewing the crime scene from different angles. You never know what's hiding just around the corner, right? So we move the cursor with me. Yeah, and change your perspective. The particular spot you want to examine, just give it a tap. Okay, let's leave no stone unturned. I do not speak French. Let's get started. It's Yang from Ruby. As someone who's never seen Ruby and can only go by the very few, like, artworks and stuff and screenshots I've seen of her, maybe just the way they act. Well then, let me look at the blood. Your tracks must have been made when someone stepped in the Alderman's blood. Maybe the killer inadvertently made them when they were fleeing. They're pretty big tracks, almost bird-like. The feathers also point to a bird. There must be one big bird, and not of the friendly yellow type either. Maybe it's a mutant bird creature. So your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered Alderman QB with a spear? It's more plausible than saying a monster or yokai did it. Sorry to burst your bubble, but a giant spear-wielding bird is by definition a monster. So this is where Alderman QB's body was found. Apparently the murder weapon, a spear, had Mayor Temma's print on it. That's not good. Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here. Of course, I can't offer you any information on my investigation, so... In the name of justice, I must say goodbye. What was that all about? There's something crushed under this chair. Let's see if we can lift it up and... Freeze! No disturbing crime scene evidence, even if you are the mayor's lots. He does have a point there.
Hey, Detective Fulbright, did you hear about that attack over on Yokai Lane? I heard an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth. And you waited till now to tell me? I better go over there at once. Injustice we trust.
That was surprisingly easy.
Okay, Apollo, now's our chance to look around some more.
The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Hope she never finds my weakness. Nothing of particular interest here. This thing. Whatever this is, it's stuck on tight. Looks like a large bloodstained cloth. That's probably the Elderman's, but it's pretty far from his body. Wonder how it got there. And why does this seem important? Oh gee, I don't know. Forbidden Chamber. They said a demon Temataro was imprisoned in there before his escape. Think you could get this door open? It's worth a try. No good. It's shut tight. Well, duh. I don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless. It seems important. Maybe because of the giant bloodstain. Nah. What do you mean? Nah. Injustice we trust. Thanks. Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. We've tried and tried, but it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manner, so we can't blow it up either. So an unopenable door. Right. According to Miss Jinxie Tama, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene. Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. I didn't expect you to be so helpful. Forgot I just said that. So the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. Sounds like something I better keep in mind. Oh, this way you can... Okay. Funny glowy thing. What do we have here? Looks like a statue of the Nine-Tailed Fox and Temataro battling it out. Careful, Apollo, it's got blood on it. Really? Hey, you're right. I wonder if it's the Alderman's blood. How can you remain so calm after seeing all this blood? Well, this isn't the first time I've seen something like this, so... You're not fun at all. At least act surprised or grossed out or something for my first case. I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor too? A statue that was at the crime scene. It depicts Temataro and the Nine-Tailed Fox locked in battle. Hey, this window opens. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff. The window only opens about 6 inches, not wide enough for anyone to get in or out. Look, Apollo, there's something caught in the window frame. It looks like gold fur. What a pretty color. It must be from some kind of animal. I know what it's doing here. Did Alderman QB have a pet fox? Some fur that was found at the scene of the crime. It's long and soft and appears to be from some sort of animal. Guess that about wraps it up. Now, if only we could get the detective to tell us what he knows. Hey, Apollo. Do you hear something? Hmm? I don't hear anything. Oh, right. Your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine. What are you talking about? A whooshing sound. Like wind rushing through a narrow strait? And the echo of someone's voice. Injustice we trust! Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct. I heard it through the air ducts? Yeah, check it out. But why would she hear you through there? Why don't we go to the diagram? As you can see, the vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. Ah. The wind must have rushed through there and carried my monologue with straight to ears. And what a unique monologue it was. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made the escape through an air duct or something. A cute theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into, and that much is true. But as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. I highly doubt that there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something.
And I don't see anything of the sort in this room, do you? I guess you're right. Speaking of things in this room, here. Can you tell us where you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright? Not on my watch, buddy. In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case. Mr. Fulbright, have you ever played Danganronpa 2? Why specifically? I think I know why, but why specifically Danganronpa 2? Oh, come on, there is a bone here. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. Did I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, when did this game originally come out?
Two 2013.
2013, that's crazy. Technically, Danganronpa 2 came out before this one then. The option is there, he could have played it. I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of enemy hands is also a form of justice. It's just... why is this always so hard? Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto? To serve and protect? I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under that motto. Yes, of course! They must serve as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information. In the name of justice. We did it, Apollo! Yeah, we did it alright. But I'm not sure that was entirely ethical. Oh, come on. If he had Gumshoe here, he would have told us as well. It's fine. Fulbright is just going to take over that spot. Was it Miss Jinxie Tama who first discovered the crime scene? That's right, and this photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. Ooh. Miss Tama had a key allowing her immediate access. A key? So then the Fox chamber was locked? Yes, and Miss Tama had the only key to its door. Really? So Alderman QB didn't have a key to the Fox chamber? Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but it disappeared after his murder. Disappeared? You think the killer took it? It could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into the possibility now. It's the timing of Miss Tama's discovery that I think is most important. Of course, I'm not going to share that information with you. Ha ha ha. You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're just plain old mean. I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only have good little boys and girls. Shameless rascal? Who even says that? Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either. Oh man! Photo of the Fox chamber, the bloody footprints and black feathers scattered on top of the blood. Those feathers and tracks look like something a yokai might leave behind. You don't actually think the murderer was some sort of monster, do you? What's the name of the creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Timma something? Because from the black feathers and big tracks, it looks like that creature did it. Our prime suspect would, no doubt, love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature. Can Timma whatchamacallit even be made a victim of slander? I doubt the mayor would do something as childish as blaming a boogeyman. So the most likely scenario so far is that Temma guy left the feathers and tracks behind. To make it look like the yokai Temma was the killer. Wait, what? Not as confused as you. At any rate, I doubt Mayor Temma would plant evidence like that. Temma thingamabob. Thingamajig. Thingamabob Temma. So, Mayor Temma is your only suspect. That's right, even his name, Damien Temma, makes him sound like a villain. And he's really scary looking too. Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested? Don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi. Oh, is that so? Yup. Other than the victim, the suspect, and Miss Emma, the only others around were Mr. Filch and Mayor Emma's aide, and the two of them were together at the time. Filch. The guy who tried to steal my bracelet, just living up to his name, I guess. We should go talk to him again when we have a chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all? She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her father. Besides, do you really think a little girl could lift up this huge spear? True enough, that spear looks even bigger than her. That's about all I can reveal at this time. Well, you must admit, Damien Emma appears to be the most likely suspect. I admit it looks bad, but I'm still not buying it. I have one more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor. The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Emma's trial. That's the one. He's, how should I put it, not what you'd expect. That is, unless you faced a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before. What the? Is this some kind of joke? Can I ask why a man in prison for murder is serving as a prosecutor? Because he's mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. Now yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination. They're baloney. Who better to prove this than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job. But he's a convicted murderer. No matter how you look at it, that's just insane. Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so none of us in a position to question the matter. This really is the dark age of the law. This prosecutor, he wouldn't happen to go by the name Blackwell, would he? Bingo! Simon Blackwell. So you have heard of him. You could say that. What's that supposed to mean? You'll find out, Apollo. Just give it a little more time. Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of this Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackwell. The Twisted Samurai? Is that because he's a criminal? Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effects his crime had on things. How so? His conviction is what twisted and warmed the legal world into this dark age of law. What? And he of all people is going to stand in court tomorrow? Never fear. I myself will be there to protect you. That's reassuring, I guess. Is it? Well, you kids knock yourselves out. Can't wait to see how you do tomorrow. Wait, Detective Fulbright, I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off. Ah, I hadn't even noticed. Why am I barefoot? You honestly hadn't noticed until just now. Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier... Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they? Yes! Yes, they are. My favorite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must surely be on the side of justice. Don't tell me Mr. Filch actually stole from a detective. Stealing shoes right off of someone's feet. That's pretty amazing. I find it more amazing that Detective Fulbright didn't notice. Well, looks like we've gotten all we can out of the detective, so let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear what his alibi is. He stole from 2 attorneys. He did, but this guy didn't even realize. This is just awful, terrible, I say. Somebody help. Oh, look, it's Mr... What was it again? Finch? No, the name's Filch. Phineas Filch. Keep on pilfering and you may wind up a jailbird instead. I don't think you did. So what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch? Oh, it's just terrible, terrible, I tell you. Come quick. Okay. What's to do with him all of a sudden? Looks like some kind of mask. It's the Amazing Ninetales mask. The Amazing Ninetale. Oh right, the wrestler who appeared during the festival's special event. What's this mask doing here?
Never take off his mask like that. Like this, someone must have killed him. Oh, someone must have killed him. What? Who would do such a thing? Let's go talk over there in private. Look. There's some white hair caught up inside this mask. The mask that washed up by the riverside, there's white hair inside. So what makes you believe that the amazing Ninetales has been murdered? You really want to know, eh? Your study is one, ain't you? Yes, I mean, no. Well, it's like this. I dreamt of becoming a wrestler myself. Just not to say that it's an attorney. Breaking down his better and trying to reach right or something. Huh? What kind of magazine is that? Also, from when is this? Because it only has the Japanese entries of the Edgeworth games. It's crazy. Club Nintendo added 2010 and 12. 11. Oh, well, that explains it. How are you joining me in the quest for a champion spot? What a day, me and my balance mask and you in a demon mask of yours. Demon mask? Wonder if I could make it big. Apollo, let's take your pro wrestling debut until after the trial. Oh? Oh, no, I wasn't actually... Why did I let him pull me off the topic like that? Come on, Apollo, ask him about the amazing Ninetales murders already. Singular murder, not murders. The amazing Ninetales is our village's savior, and don't you forget it. His trademark is a gold cape and made to look like nine foxtail. He waltzed through the ring, smacking down Tematown wrestlers left and right. Sparked the monster craze, revitalizing Ninetales Vale in the blink of an eye. To come out of the West in the next 6 months, I mean, that's the fact that it will take 14 more years, and the full-on remaster, remake, whatever the correct words to use there is. That is crazy. We thought Phoenix literally called Ace Attorney, so that is extremely funny, actually. His name is not Phoenix, right? Yep, saved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yoga town. The amazing Ninetales really does sound, well, amazing. Thank you for showing that. Very amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. I'm about to be from the same village as him. Come to think of it, you look kind of monster like yourself, Mr. Filch. Guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as the amazing Ninetales. I know. A lot of people have told me I look like a yokai. Since when was that a compliment? Ouch! That's a big idea. Check your pocket. Hey, how'd you do that? Keep it. I got lots more. A photo of the hero who sparked the monster's craze and saved Ninetales Vale from becoming a ghost town. So you keep saying that the amazing Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind that? Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the river outside? That's only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. The world around Ninetales Vale is he was killed by Temataro. You villagers are really superstitious, aren't you? That we are. We love conspiracy theories, too, like the mayor's diabolical plot. The mayor? Of Tematown? What is he plotting? Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Temataro. That's why he wants the merger. He opened the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control. That's quite a tale. Ain't finished yet. There was only one person who could stop the mayor. Our hero, the amazing Ninetales. He vowed to battle the mayor of Tematown and stop the municipal merger.
I could make the step off it, right?
Apollo, we still have to ask him about the Alderman's murder, remember?
You're asking yourself, Athena.
Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder? I was in the caretaker's office guarding the entrance like Mr. QB said I should. I had to make double sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work.
You must be talking about the small room in the upper right. It definitely looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from there. And you have an alibi to back your statement up, Mr. Filch?
Yeah, I do indeed. I was with me at Emma's 8.
Florent LaBelle's his name. So the two of you were together. That's a pretty sound alibi, alright. And nobody came in or out of the manor around the time of the murder?
Keep watching the whole time, didn't see a soul pass by. And if anyone did, that their security camera would have spotted him.
So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened.
Do you think this mask is the real deal? Without a doubt, this is the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales.
What about the white hair I found inside the mask?
Wait, I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing.
Then this places this mask at the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... What does this mean? Someone with white hair who is linked with the murder and is against the murder. Gee! I wonder who that could be.
No way. The amazing Ninetales and the Alderman actually win. Something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face.
Oh, no, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something, since she works here. It might have been at the crime scene. Okay. Well, let's see. Where is Jinxie? Oh look, there's Jinxie.
Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and...
Looks like she's out grocery shopping. She must really like dairy products.
Charmed to make a better milkshake and another to cure my lactose intolerance.
Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. Jinxie, hey, it's me.
It's the demon lawyer.
Not another warding charm. Apollo, who is she? Oh, right. This is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Mayatema's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene. Chat adopted daughter, beloved daughter, Jinxie. Oh, so she's the one who... hello, my name's Athena Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at his trial. Pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you too. Where's Josie? She went back to the office ahead of us. But don't worry, Athena and I are on the case. Wait, how do I know you didn't... that you didn't gobble up her life? Relax, I didn't lead her up, and I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place. Oh, poor little Josie. I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself. She's quite an interesting character, huh, Apollo? That she is, that she is. Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened? Not much. At least not yet. But you do think Temataro was the killer, right? The yokai we saw at the festival? I don't know anything about that. Huh? But you said Temataro murdered the alderman. It's okay, Jinxie. You can tell me... What was that for?
People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters.
Huh? What's gotten into her? As if there are no monsters, you admit I'm human?
No, you're still a demon.
Oh, I give up. It seems like Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Temataro for some reason. But that's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai there in the fox chamber. Jinxie, about this charm. And that's... You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tamatao was the murderer. That's why you gave this to me, right? That's true, but... If there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it will help your father, too. Alright, then. Aha! Why do you think Tamataro is the killer? I saw him. I saw him with my own eyes. Tamataro was right there in the manor. He escaped his prison and ran right by me. What? Jinxie, tell us everything you saw. I called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Tamataro. It was right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear. But there was no one around to help me. The foul beast raced right by me toward the foyer. Toward the foyer? Oh yeah. The Filch and Mr. LaBelle were supposedly in the foyer at the time. That means I would have seen Tamataro too. Sounds like we better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her. Apollo? Remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught Tamataro flying through the air. I wonder if it's the same Tamataro Jinxie says she saw. Don't be ridiculous. Tamataro is the killer, and he can fly too. Aww. Jinxie works at the Elderman's Manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. So, no one knows the amazing Ninetales' true identity? Uh-huh. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask. Doesn't that make you want to know even more? Uh-huh. That's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponent unless they were popular. Wait, you mean expose and strip them naked? You even think like a demon. The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why the masks are more important to them than life itself. So you see, these unmasking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers. That means this mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. It's got to be a story behind it. No one can stop the amazing Ninetale. But she'd be shocked to find out he's really the Alderman. About the yoga you saw at the scene of the crime, anything else stand out? Actually, I heard a strange jangly sound. A jangly sound? Can you be a little more specific? My memory's kind of fuzzy, but I vaguely recall seeing Tamataro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's what was making the strange sound. Does Tamataro usually carry a staff? Good question. I've never heard anything like that, and it's not shown on the scroll. How about in other documents? Any of them show Tamataro with a staff? This is the only known document depicting Tamataro. After all, those who need to see depict the demon are forever cursed. Then what's the deal with the Tamataro you saw, Jinxie? Well, wouldn't you like to know? Sole document showing what Tamataro looks like. Seems those who foolishly choose to depict the demon are cursed. And Jinxie's eyewitness account of the demon in the hallway near the crime scene, so she says it fled toward the foyer. Why didn't you tell me you saw Tamataro earlier? Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell. Mr. LaBelle? Papa's aide. Oh, right. The other guy who was supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. And what exactly did he tell you? Keep the village superstitions in mind. Before you go talking about seeing Tamataro at the time of the crime. Village superstitions? They say you must not gaze upon Tamataro. But in the event that you do, look. And then tell anyone what you saw, Tamataro will claim your soul. And that's something everyone here knows? It's like a bunch of baloney to me. Uh-huh. Everyone from babies to the village elders knows about it. But I didn't because I'm not from around here. Hey, come to think of it. The cat especially man thinks that almost the exact same thing. Apollo, do you think this Labelle guy actually believes in Tenma Tower? I seriously doubt it. He's not even from Ninetales Vale. Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking? Good question. I think we better go have a word with him. Time to unmask this monster of a mystery.
Hell yeah.
The last time I saw Mr. Labelle, he was relaxing in the foyer.
Foyer.
I hate that word. Bueno, next up, the Manor foyer. With any luck, he'll be there waiting for us. There's no one here. Guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. Labelle. Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Somebody left something on the sill of the caretaker's office window. Oh, Tenma Town Pro Wrestling, Howling Wolf vs. Pretty Boy Vampire, blow-by-blow commentary by Timothy Twilight. Wait, what's the other one? There's a few more on there. Peekaboo, I found you yokai of the Amazon. Join the hunt for Tofu Tower, a high-protein yokai set to fight cancer and heart disease. What? It's a TV program guide. What idea this? Married a yokai, repeat, episode 8. Wait, you're really human? Starring, Vitus and Willy Wade. Ooh, up on the right side, which is covered by both me and the chat. There's something... Herlock. Herlock shows. Looks like someone circled a pro wrestling match. Hey, what do you think you're doing? It's a... Oh, Mr. Filch! What can we do for you? I bet she was going to scream monster, which really isn't much of a stretch. Ain't nothing I need you to do for me, but what business do you got with my TV listings? Oh no, it just caught my eye. Can I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program today? Yep, it was a match between a couple of ranked amateurs though. It was a complete disaster. I reckon even I could have done better than that. I seriously doubt that. The afternoon wrestling match was a total disaster. Wait, let me look at that. Oh no, you cannot see anymore. That's sad. I almost forgot there's something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? For example, Tenma Tower or something like that? Huh? Tenma Tower? So you did see him? How clean and shiny your forward is again today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. Bet you shine it up every day, real pretty like. The ladies must love it. Don't change the subject. And for your information, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. I think she said she saw Tenma Tower flee toward the foyer. So you must have seen him too if you were here. Oh, wow. I really pushed a button there. Well, did you see anything or not? Oh, you're an affront to the eyes. That's quite enough. I must ask that you not pester my friend anymore. Forgive me for being pestered, sir. And you are? I'm Florent Labelle. You divine a personal aid to Mayor Damien Tenma. You divine. More like yokai grotesque, despite scrawling with monsters.
It's just sweet dreams.
Oh, that sure is a design. No, excuse you. What the heck was that for? It was just a little cologne. You had a look of stinky sweat about you. It's from my own original brand of cosmetics called Je suis Lebet. Oh, what a heavenly scent. Ugh, I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. I'll have you know that is brand number 5, Bonjour. It's my way of introducing myself. Enjoy! Where's my bottle of adieu so I can return the favor? Enough about the cologne. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder. I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention that she saw Tenma Tower. Why, little... So she told you she saw the demon, did she? Mr. Labelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village superstitions? Oh, please. I was merely trying to keep with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into this whole Temataro business if I were you. Things happen to those who do. That much is true. He's one scary monster. That's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real? Well, you're real and you sure look like a monster. Look who's talking. So, Mr. LaBelle, you didn't see Temataro? There. Little Jinxie has an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas? That's right. I didn't see nothing, especially not Temataro. As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you. I got 2 words for this guy. Total freak. Could I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime? In other words, you'd like to hear my alibi? To think you'd suspect me of all people. Oh, no, it's just a formality. We ask everyone the same questions. Ah! How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to beauty itself. You obviously can't see straight. Ugh, I think that spread's really helped. What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchy. Answer the question. At the time of the crime, we were, in this here foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Filchy. Good answer. Just repeating what you told. Oh, you've said quite enough. What is with these two? Right, now he's got me talking like that. I'll be quite through here. I'm a very busy man, you know? Right. Well, thanks for your help. These two were in the foyer, but didn't see Temataro. Come along, Filchy. Where are we going? Oh, right. Gotta practice some statements for tomorrow. You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday. What does he mean, practice statements? Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup. Apollo, I know this sounds strange, but Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Temataro. Really? How can you tell? Well, it's kind of hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice. You mean you have good ears? Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice. And my ears can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some reason. That's an interesting skill. But what do you mean he's preoccupied with Temataro? I'm not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Temataro. That's what I picked up from his voice, anyway. Every return, it's Temataro this, Temataro that. Be sure to talk to the mayor, too. Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Temataro. Okay. Something wrong, Apollo? Where did your enthusiasm go? What am I doing asking the mayor if he has ever thought about releasing Temataro? At best he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst... at worst, you don't even want to think about what's going to happen at worst. Oh, he's here. It's so nice to finally meet you. I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena 6. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Taro. Oh, yes. I look forward to working with you too. Glad he didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name. Apollo, he's just as kind and gentle looking as I'd imagined. Lucky for you after the blender you just made. There was something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going around about how you want to or did set Temataro free. What utter nonsense. They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. Those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you. A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he? But he really needs to work on his people skills. So rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Temataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Sorry if I offended you. So that's the talk of our town, is it? I can see how that would make you angry. What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this? Huh? I must break out of here at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson. No, wait. First we have to get you a not guilty verdict? Don't try to stop me. This is about a father's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Daddy's coming to save you. Relax. We'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free. Is that so? You don't need me to go straighten things out myself. Oh boy, they're probably calling the SWAT team if you showed up at a school. Don't be fucking rude! Oh right, I want to ask about the reason behind the merger. It seems like you were rather forceful in pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetales Vale that badly? Yes, well, it's quite an attractive price in terms of tourism. Oh. Wait. Am I feeling what I think I'm feeling? Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary. I knew it. My brace is reacting. What is it, Apollo? May I tell I may not be telling the whole truth? Really? How can you tell? People invariably tense up when they lie. That's why my bracelet here comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Because it begins to feel tight on my arm. No way! You can do that? Wait, so you believe me? Just like that? Sure. Each of us has our own special gifts. Oh yeah, Athena has a gift too, a special sense of hearing. Yeah. Still, what do you think the mayor is lying about? I don't know, but it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet has reacted like this. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. Yes. We do remember how to do this. It's nice that we can do this outside of court. Remember this feeling of intense concentration. The ability to see the smallest twitch, the slightest frown that no one else can see. Namayatema was lying somewhere in a statement he just made. And when he lied, a certain habit made itself clear just under his right eye. I just had to shift my viewpoint up and focus on an area. Let me do that. Alright, I've got him now. His nervous tell should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. Gotta pore over every word he says and wait for it to appear. And when it does, I'll perceive it.
Gotcha!
Mr. Mayor, please, you can trust us with the truth. Truth? I don't understand. When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching. What nonsense is this? So what if it did? Please tell us more about your merger bid. What more is there to tell? Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetales Vale? I already told you, tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite a price. You really don't trust us, do you? What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not? I think you've yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetales Vale, so you felt it would be an attractive price for its tourism, but that would contradict this.
Take that!
The monster craze in Ninetales Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Ninetales rose up against a municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. So you see, you could have possibly seen it as an attractive price for its tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma Town with Ninetales Vale, huh? Well, yeah. Are you ready to tell me the truth now? Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie. Protect her from what? I received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger, or my Jinxie dies. What? How awful! Who would do such a thing? I don't know. But whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder. Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same? Alderman QB was immensely popular, so you have to ask, who would want him dead? The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world. But why go from blackmail to murder? The merger protests won't disappear just because the alderman was killed. Could it be... What if there was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman QB's secret identity, and his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer merger scheme. What do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? I have evidence revealing the Alderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it. Okay, Mayatema, please take a look at this if you would. That's the amazing Ninetales mask. What is the meaning of this? This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene. And there was some white hair inside. White hair, you say? There was but one person with white hair in the manor that day. Well, what are you saying? You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex QB, the amazing Ninetales himself. No way! The Alderman was... impossible. Wait, come to think of it, Alderman QB was a former pro wrestler. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the Alderman's secret identity. Didn't I just say that? But yeah, the amazing Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result single-handedly sparked the monster craze. Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene? There had been an event at the manor, and maybe Alderman QB had taken part in it, if you get my drift. This is absurd. Mr. Mayor, do you have proof of the threat that was made against you? Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. I've been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it's suddenly vanished. Blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the alderman. Well, at least we clearly established the killer's motive. Maytime visiting hours are over. It would appear this meeting is adjourned. Aww. Apollo, do you really think the Tama Tower that Jinxie saw is the killer? I don't know. All I know is there's no such thing as monsters. What about this newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tama Tower to do their dirty work? Oh, come on. There wasn't any Tama Tower to release in the first place. Yes, but the only suspects the police have right now are the mayor and the yokai. Probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. Ugh, I can already see the look of disbelief on the judge's face. Apollo, are you alright? I'm fine. I'll think of something. And better, because I can very well say a flying demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow is going to be one doozy of a trial. That's true. That's true. To be continued. I would like to save my current progress, yes. Actually. However, oops. That trial. We'll have to wait a little longer. I think that. Oh, excuse me. I think that's going to be it for tonight. It was. It is a fun game. I genuinely don't remember how this specific trial went, though I have to admit. Thank you for listening. No, thank you for coming by. Hold on. Let me, oops, swap the music.
I'm going to send you guys over to Sybil, who's currently playing Date Everything. Because one, I like sending you guys over to Sybil, and two, I haven't been back to pick up my own Date Everything file. So this way, at least we can pretend, yeah, I'm keeping at it. No, thank you guys so much for coming by. We'll continue Ace Attorney next week. Tomorrow we're gonna do Atelier Sophie 2. Atelier Sophie 2. But for now, this is gonna be it. Thank you so much for coming by. Have a good night. And bye bye. Bye bye.